morning. My name's Violet. Ages. Zooey mama. Sorry. Good morning. That's a way to wake up. That's one way to wake up. Today it's possible. Today it's plausible that we finish Dawntrail MSQ. It was indeed Zeralja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Fiend. He is the king of resolve and she is the queen of reason, just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Fiend is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did, but out of love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're a good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zeralja slaughtered them, slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends. By the gods, tell me how this came to pass. When his attack on Tulialal failed, Zeralja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion. That was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you're right. As the resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. It's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all. If only we tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. And now I have responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all, to Galulja. I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family, and it isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've really come to like you. I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other, isn't that right? Right. You too, Farrar. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head to the barracks. I thought you were gonna make out. I did too. I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamati. Don't be. As Veil of Resolve, it was something I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tulialal safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders, and then only with the aid of Vritra and his kin. Thanks to Alphino and Astitnian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Radzatan. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it, the Tulialal that you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope we can repay them one day. Indeed, once I've dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. Farah has told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. Stop that. I need to turn this off. This no longer is a setting that I ever need to pop up. She harmed our people so that her own might live, but as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tulialal is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Yep. Very well, Lamati. Just promise me you will take care. I promise, Kona. Well, I had anticipated this. I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon. But even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the Endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. Farrar, all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude. But thank you from the bottom of my heart. It was good to catch Kona up. Now we'll talk to the sun. Who might this be from? Hello? That's right, Farrar is with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Y'shtola is heading back. I dared to hope she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If y'all wanted to go on ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Apologies for the wait. You're all here. Then that means... Aye, we believe we found a way to travel to the Reflection where Sphene was retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Y'shtola? Per Sphene's own words, the gate to Topkeva Keep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion, and it was the artifact known as the Key that allowed her to control it. According to Ketenram, the Key was brought to me with the Source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until it's theft by Zerolja, who used it in Yasulani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Oh sure, just Whatever. It's not like I was asked to tell the story. Go ahead and hijack the story, Cryle. I forgot to... So 5 minutes when you start a stream, Twitch wants to run an ad, and I forgot to run that ad, so I'm going to do it right now. I snoozed it before. So we can just sit here for a second. Hey VOD viewers, hey subscribers. I hope you enjoy this exclusive commentary. And your exclusive commentary today is... I didn't fill up my water bottle before stream. Doesn't that suck? At least I got half of it full. Following Zoraljar's demise, Fiend claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did that gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at Origenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the King of Resolve's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curious. We analyzed Origenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent. And where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level? That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so was left behind. Then it means... Alphino, if you'd be so kind. The reflection to which Fiend fled to was her own. Indeed. 'Tis Fiend's homeworld, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Throw wide the gates! Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Fiend if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. The Sky Deep Cenote. All evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That's what we shall find out, using the code in this earring. As you recall, Kryle's earring is in fact a data storage device. Yes. An analysis of it yielded a code. Something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival in the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed, Shale especially. No, I didn't do nothing. Dude, I gotta make an Ellison character. Fuck! Right then, it seems the plan is set. To the Sky Deep Cenote. Begging your pardon, Farah, but might I have a moment ere setting forth? Oh, you're already going to give her the thing? Yes, I had thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. Huh? As Lamati says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bevy. Are we getting the artifact gear? Are we getting the artifact gear? Oh, please, 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 please. I completely forgot about the artifact gear until someone in Discord mentioned it yesterday, and I had forgotten that's one of the bigger reasons I chose to go with Summoner. Aside from the fact that it was my Aram Reborn job. Oh my god, that looks like the place that I predicted before. No, it's not. Damn it. I predicted that one. Tulia is safe in no small part due to your valor. As a token of appreciation, I have commissioned special equipment for you. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Koana to request such a thing, eh? Nawazunte yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he will bring it out. The glyphic. Oh, I have no inventory space. Shit. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Ah, fuck. I can't believe I did this. I'm such an asshole. No, I was giving that to someone. Wait, was that? Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Magnanimous Mog Crown? Okay. Sure. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-da. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to have to deal with inventory management first thing on the stream, but that's my bad. Why do I have an Eden Grace weapon coffer? Oh, I know why. Channeler's attire? I don't even know where I got that from. just have to deal with it for now. Look at him. The hair clipping. Ah. Damn it. This was not a problem that I anticipated. Okay. We're gonna have to fix it. Dude, oh, it looks so good. Fuck. I hate that I have to change my hair for this. This is another classic Ferrara haircut. But that's so unfortunate. You know, this would actually be the most classic Ferrara haircut, technically. This is what she looked like at the very, very beginning. And while it would be a decent callback, I'm not sure if that's what I want to go with. This one would also be too... This one goes over. I think I wore this for a time. Show me those pinned hairstyles. I feel like I've used this one too much in the past. This one, no. Hmm. 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 I don't know. I just don't know. Let's do it. Zooey Marma. I can't do a die preview, can I? Oh, I can. So were I to dye all of it, I would be dyeing that part. And what is it normally? It's all different colors. And that too would be the scarfage. Classic. Dude, I look fucking good. I'm digging this so much. The grimoire is even like smaller than other ones. photo in the background. Can you smile a little, boy? Of course not. Because you're a coward. I've been getting a pretty consistent OBS, or Twitch has been saying that my bit rate is unstable, so I'm gonna lower my output by 100 again, unfortunately. Shouldn't even make that big a difference, but with your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to the Skydeep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. Oops. Map guide. Is now the time to bust this out? Probably not, but let's do it anyway. Yeah! Woo! I didn't even check. Am I on this thing? Or am I like in it? I've just become Ark. Just like a real summoner. Dude. Oh my god, I look amazing. Ona has already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search for answers. What awaits us on the road ahead I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. Come on, let's go.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Crow, try holding your earring to the terminal.
No luck.
Aw.
Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Gulja, would you give it a try? Me? If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
Hello.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
What?
The earring. It really was. Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master, neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with. But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you're not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wooklamart, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
Kill some motherfucker. Yeah. Thank you, Asinian. Thank you. She really wanted to go. Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, eh? Yeah, that's all I have to say is I'm sorry.
It's fine. Really. Mostly.
Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Sphne's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it
Moria.
the Unlost World? Right. Let's go.
Oh boy, here we go. The Unlost World. Show me that epicness. Whoa. What the fuck? This is not what I was expecting.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. We've literally stepped into the Yokoi legend. Whichever reflection this might be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yoktail. That would explain the Yokoi's visions and the location of the gate. Hey Erenville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, do you? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of a city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you'd never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. Strange. I've never been to this place before. It somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image onto soldiers, I believe the city's appearance is artificial. This aetheryte is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that this place is Alexandrian. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be the city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? Welcome, friends, welcome. Who are you? My name is Constancy, and like you, I am an endless. I see. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls, the departed, in other words. A great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you are flesh and blood. Let's go along with it for now. Okay. I am a caretaker here at Living Memory, the City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless. At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it is a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. In this way, we ensure what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. While the tour will be interesting, it's Fiend that we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen. In that case, you're in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling to her before the Meso Terminal at the center of the city, she likely will appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Meso Terminal. Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. Like the chamber in the Skydeep Cenote, the Electra up here produces a strong golden light. A difference in energy levels, perhaps. That seems like a hazard. I wonder, can the Endless venture elsewhere, or can they only survive here? The plants are real as far as I can tell. Not everything is an illusion.
Sven? Are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk. Sven.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sven, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed. But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world, from your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sveen, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you.
That was me, sorry.
For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong. Lamachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sveen, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
I'll protect my world and all the others.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Uh-oh.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Uh-oh. What are we to do now, damn it? I thought that I had come to understand Sveen, but I'm still clueless. Utterly clueless. It doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheroid for now. The caretaker Constancy. Perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sveen going into a slumber. Yeah, so there's like 2 more zones we can't even see. Are you newly come to living memory? Please take your time looking around. You'll find a place that suits you in due course. Dude, imagine being an endless child. That must fucking suck. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he has taken other recent arrivals on a tour. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was just here earlier. A fellow named Constancy. Wait, what? Oh. Hello, everyone. You made it here as I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Kafkiwa. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shatona maiden. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true. That you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an endless. Have been for quite a while now. Aaronville. Now you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her then? While there are no guarantees, your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zip line. Is she wearing the Tantalus top? She's not, but it kind of looks like it. Zip line? What is that? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use though, as we endless can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. With that endearing pushiness, it can only be Kafkiwa. Let's go. Everyone looks at him, yeah. You don't seem to be... Error, user resignation confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, a resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. Whee! What a charming place. It's them. The people Sphene strives to protect. God, she is beautiful. They look happy. So what's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. Erase the Endless. What? Oh, come now. Spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this, and we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen Sphene is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the Endless. This I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us, and if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of Aether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the Aether of those who died in the barrier, but as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen Sphene looked to other sources. Even the Aether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attack on Tulialal. I can't bear that thought. I can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes, but what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there is an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those Endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. Her own memories are stored within the Meso-Terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the Terminal's defenses are extremely tight. But it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the Endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder Aether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the Meso-Terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the Meso-Terminal at least. There's a sense in your strategy, and in resolving to stop Sphene, we had anticipated that it might come to this. But to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. Yeah. We needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but facsimiles created from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the Meso-Terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. Shit. Sorry. So, if we are able to be erased, then let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. There has to be another way. I'm afraid not. We spent years scouring Preservation's records, but found nothing. It's truly a bothersome system they've created. will do as you ask. Thank you for respecting my wish. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She is powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love the living Sphene bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. But as you know, the Endless consume ether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. Are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Alright, Kafkiwa, we understand now, both your reasoning and your feelings. But before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's belief, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the rite of succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright for you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Gulil Jaja's kid, and while the calculations will take a while still, it should be fine as long as we... It should be fine to do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. I'll leave you to it then. When you're finished here, come and find me at the fountain near that big clock tower. Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. Ah, Erenville. I cannot wait for him to share his feelings. Really, Shane? This is what we're preserving? I mean, listen, I think they're as cute as any other, but come on. You can swim here? This place really is amazing. Wow. What the fuck is that? Is that chaos? Oh, hello. Sphene, what are we preserving here? This thing is gonna absorb the Chaos Emeralds and destroy Station Square. Like, what is the plan? Well now, I don't believe I've seen you around. A newcomer, I take it? It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life. We've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days, actually. I don't get a sense of the time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen Sphene can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next. Yes, I can't wait. Oh, hello there. Taking in the sights of Canal Town too? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We had become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us the chance to reconcile. Shit. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. It's like Angel Beats. We have to make sure they have closure before we fucking end them. You there, have you tried the popcorn from that stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand, and believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you've tried that, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There are lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over in Asil Volcane. It's so smooth and rich, and just thinking about it give me a hankering. That's it. I'm gonna go and have some right now. That's me. If you even care. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You're on that lady's recommendation as well, I take it? Mm-hmm. I had been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh, this is your first time eating, is it? The food here is created using aether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like and I'll bring it out. And lest you worry, there's no charge. All the food here is free. Okay, never mind. Sphene maybe had some good ideas. Hold on. Let's hear her out. Food created with memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. Well, they could actually eat it. You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. Isn't it amazing? I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. Yes. This is not our best seller for nothing. And what about you? It's bland. The saltiness is exquisite. Yay! Yippee! It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. They're just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for a custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No, I must say I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. I was worried those people started following me. It was like, oh, I'm just exploring. A most wondrous thing has happened. My mother was recently reunited with a good friend of hers. I imagine they're doing their best to make up for lost time. Speaking of all that's happened since they last met. Indeed, I expect it will be some time until she returns, so I was thinking of procuring a few snacks to pass the time. Perhaps some popcorn to start. This is sad. It seems he is no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. I cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behaved, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us Let us split up to search for him. He is an Eldite with fair hair. God, strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years, and what should happen? Yes, my apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. What's up? Your friend has noticed that I seem troubled. You've been looking for me? What kind souls you are. I've lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I am not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved is finally given form again after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your kind concern. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna get your ring back, buddy. Fucking thoughts. Oh no, dude. Why does this make me so sad? This is so sad to me. Dude, what if they're just doing this for their entire afterlife? Just stop. Just hold on a second. Just give me a second. Just wait there for 1 second. Fuck. Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else? Tis, baby. Good heavens! This is the ring! You took it back from that beast. Thank you ever so much. I see you've already resolved the situation, Pharaoh. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. Euclase. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you I can do just that. Well, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the ether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. That was a weird noise that just happened with my throat. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life. Ask her for hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been a part of her life. Sweet fool. Me, though, I was fucking hundreds of bitches. This place is amazing. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know it full well it is only a construct like these bodies of ours. There is a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form, but to be with the one I love once again and make her happy. However wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen's Fiend. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. Tickets? For the gondola, to ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It is very much like Queen's Fiend to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. Toodaloo. I think it's about time we rejoin the others, but what do you say we go by gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal's been shut down. Come then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. Oh, Graha, you smooth fool. We can push off at any time. Mine's a gap on your ball. That's not what I'm going with. So I really wonder what happened to Kryle's parents then. Because they came from here.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this?
If neither of us had married, by the time we were 40 years old... Oh.
Is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away? I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
Nice to chat with you again, my friend. It feels as though it has been some time. Having met endless like you, Clays, I feel I've come close. I feel like I've come to understand Fiend a little better. Anyone who would wish... anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future, and she bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. Yet as Kryl said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Pharaoh. We can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. Kryl and Eredville are still out and about, it seems. So how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Farror? It was good. Yes, indubitably. Sweethearts reunited. That's a miracle. Well, it is a miracle after a fashion. The system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions, like Euclase's. I see. That the terminals can do this is impressive indeed, but there's one thing I do not understand. According to Euclase, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appeared to be of like age. Yes, people are not necessarily recreated as they were when they pass away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects on the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you then? Not that I can tell how old you are as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life and may have been a blessing afterwards. The other endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. And I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. Heh, you're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Kryl and Ilaneshpia, I have a favor to ask of you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. It's because, despite its shiny appearance, the city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits that switch them on, but being endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat the people here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. Dude, I am having so much trouble reading right now. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Ilaneshpia and Kryl and head to the hydro terminal together. So the time is nigh. Come, let us set to it. It's like ordinary stone, but inside it's electro. Talk about confusing.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh! Amazing!
Wow! Look, Mother, look! It's beautiful. I've never seen anything like it. Wuklamat! Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
Jesus Christ, dude.
By the gods, it's Namika.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
What's happening?
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
I thought she couldn't, like, see Wiglamot. What the fuck is
Yes,
that?
Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Ah, I'm so glad.
Wow.
Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
You're mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go,
And one day, we'll meet again. I understand why Sveen cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
This isn't gonna be fun. Shut up. Fuck you. Remembered. Fuck you. Shut up. Wait. I feel like if I look at the Aether Currents menu, I'm gonna spoil myself something. So I'm not gonna look. But I just realized that if there are... No, because there's vendors. Huh. So we can't have erased all of the endless at the end of this. We must have found another way. And my thought process is if there are quests on the Aether Currents list, then that means that we won't have erased all of the endless by the end of this. Just to make sure, Kafkiwa, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. It's the Arrow Terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the Fountain's control. I leave it for you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you'll want to do that first. Fuck, dude. Well, maybe I'm wrong.
Sleep tight, everyone.
This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise, but the only way now is forward. Don't torment yourself so. I ask this of you so the burden lies with me. And remember, we endless are but facsimiles created from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us. Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is. Nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them. So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yasterland, it's called. And another zipline at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. But I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with unresolved feelings may linger for a time. For their hopes are proved that they once lived. Proof. Bob. That's exactly what I was just talking about, man. Oh, this doesn't make me feel good. Damn it, dude. That's exactly what I was just talking about. Of course the fucking writers of Final Fantasy XIV were smarter than me. What was I expecting? Just immediately let me know, no, you're wrong. You're an idiot. You'll never guess what just happened. There I was, right in the middle of one of my tours, and my customers just up and vanished. There's nothing worse than not being able to see something through to the end. I need to do something with all this pent-up pep. I don't think I've ever given you the tour, so how about it? I promise I won't take up too much of your time. Now, Canal Town wouldn't be Canal Town without its water. And where better to dip your toes into the local history than in two of our storied fountains? Come, I'll be waiting for you by the font of devotion. It's just silent. There's not even combat music. They're just making me sit in this feeling. This fucking sucks. There you are. For such an obliging participant, I'll have to pull out all the stops. According to the legends, there are two water sources imbued with mystical properties in Canal Town. The first being this fountain right here. They say that a mere mouthful is enough to fill you with vim and vigor. Given that the town prides itself as a resort of revitalization, there could hardly be a more fitting fountain. Whether you believe the old tales about its healing waters is another matter. Mr. Myths, after all, I hope you aren't too disappointed. Nevertheless, its waters may be decidedly mundane. The font still lives up to its name. Over the years, crowds have flocked to the fountain, invariably leaving soothed and refreshed. For those who display such devotion, perhaps there is something to be gained from a gulp or two. I hope that whet your appetite, because another fountain awaits. Come and find me on the eastern side of town. all of the plants were real. Excellent. Allow me to continue. You stand before another storied fountain. These waters are said to bring happiness to whoever tosses in a coin. And if you are already blessed with happiness, I'm sure a different wish wouldn't go unanswered. Plenty of folks used to do just that in days gone by. Are the legends to be believed? Well, there's only one way to find out. Here, take this coin and make a wish. I know I ought not to ask, but what did you wish for? The strength to help as many people as I possibly can. You see, it sounds like you have some weighty responsibilities. You know, I've given this tour countless times, but not once have I made a wish myself. Not because I pour scorn on the legends or anything like that. Just never got round to it, but thanks to you, I got to finish my tour. To mark the occasion, I think I might just toss a coin in. Now, as for my wish, if I had another chance at life, I'd want to connect with as many people as I could through my job. I worked here as a tour guide in my former life too, before it became a home for the endless. Living Memory was open to living, breathing folks seeking relaxation and revelry. Boy, did I guide a lot of people back then. I never tired of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' wonderful stories. I suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless, and I'm proud of that. Proud of staying true to myself. But you didn't come to hear me harp on about life. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. Here's hoping our wishes come true. Farewell, my final customer. Welcome to the Daguero Medical Collection. Forgive me for being so forthright, but I don't suppose I could ask you for a small favor? The facility's medical history texts were formerly available on loan, but there's several but several borrowers have disappeared and are no longer able to return their books. I was hoping you'd be able to help collect the outstanding monographs. Eventually, I too will be erased, and I can't imagine the collection will receive any more visitors. Nevertheless, a vast wealth of knowledge is contained within these walls, and I have every faith that it will prove useful to someone someday. Hence my determination to ensure that no document is left behind. I shall search the northern side of town. I ask that you check the southern terrace. If you find any books that relate to medical history, I'd be grateful if you could bring them back to me. Outrunner? Okay. Technique of stimulating the body with electrical energy to alleviate pain and other conditions has recently garnered a great deal of attention in medical articles. In more practical terms, the abundance of electrical energy means the technique is also attractive from an economic standpoint. However, the dangers of corporeal... I have hiccups, sorry. I do not want the hiccups anymore. I do not want the hiccups anymore. Take them away from me. Concerns about the dangers of corporeal etheric imbalance remain, not least among aetherological researchers, many of whom disapprove of the technique. A thorough study into the potential side effects of electrical treatments is clearly warranted. The appearance of Electrope has triggered a profound transformation in Alexandrian medicine. Indeed, it would be no exaggeration to suggest that we are on the cusp of a new epoch. What does that mean? Though it would be premature... Let me look it up. Is it a discovery? Meaning of epoch... Let me see the pronunciation.
Epic.
Epic. That's pretty epic. An event or time marked by an event that begins a new period or development. Though it would be premature to dismiss the continued importance of time-honored arts such as herbology and healing magics, we must be aware that any advances made via the application of Electrope are bound to foster new techniques. When an etheric imbalance occurs within the body, a number of issues present themselves. An overabundance of lightning energy can adversely affect sight and other senses, eventually leading to paralysis. Due to the environmental changes that occurred 400 years ago, Queen Sphene reportedly suffered from an imbalance toward lightning. Did they say that in the last book? I don't remember it. So, Queen Sphene had the same affliction that the boy did in Solution 9. I can't remember his name. Milos. Or Milos. I do remember his name. Eventually she died from it. Plumbers don't fear slimes? I misread that as smiles. Bro, what are we preserving here? Oh my god, okay. Whoa. Wonder what zone I'm in. Excellent timing. I've just returned from my search. Were you able to recover any documents? Yep. Wonderful. These are the last outstanding monographs. Can't begin to thank you enough. The Daguerreau Medical Collection has always been dedicated to archiving and exhibiting the medical history of the entire continent, as well as tomes and treatises. The facility is home to a whole host of artifacts, including old curios and medical automata. Alas, I'm now the only remaining archivist. The doors of the collection have been closed to prevent the ingress of fiends. You strike me as a more recent arrival. I'd love to hear what you know of modern medical techniques. Certain conditions remain incurable. I see. Perhaps you speak of the ill effects of etheric imbalance. It saddens me to hear that no major breakthroughs have been made by your time. The history of medicine is never ending. An ailment is discovered, a treatment is devised. New techniques lead to new diagnoses, and new diagnoses require new treatments. Much like the cycle of rain to river, sea to cloud, technological prowess flows ever onwards. As techniques advance, so too does medicine, and the incurable afflictions of the present are consigned to the past. My duty is to catalog these trials and tribulations that the knowledge may spur the next breakthrough. Nothing could fill me with more pride, which is why I plan to maintain the collection until the very moment I disappear. Please accept my heartfelt thanks for everything you've done for the Daguerreau Medical Collection. Daguerreau. Is it Daguerreau? The vendors are machines. Bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Oh, shut the fuck up. Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. I'm not thinking any of these. I'm put in mind of Lai Meg. You mean you visited the Pixie's Garden of Dreams? Thank goodness you are still with us. It is all too easy to lose oneself in such a wondrous place, but the time you think to leave, dozens of years may have already passed. Perhaps the very same could be said of this place. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Have fun at a time like this. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. Alright, let's start exploring and get our bearings. The beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandria night sky. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in Heritage Fount. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. Oh, hello there, miss. We were just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. The man is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand. This place is not safe for children.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Your bait's so strong!
That was amazing, Otis! And you too, miss!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis! Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us, fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
No villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
An earlier version, he won't know his time as a machine.
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Founding celebration?
Gods, what a surprise to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same one as the one we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. Oh, I just ate a granola bar during that cutscene. And, wow, it is, like, hurting my teeth. It is hurting one of my teeth really bad. Okay, sorry. Right then, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past. About the Alexandria of old, as well as Fiend when she was a living person. The problem is he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with this founding celebration. That might warm him up to us. Set off this way. Come on. Ugh. Are you harmed, or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile. I am thanks to you, my dearest Otis. You again? Shall I play the part of the Queen? I appreciate the offer, but there's no need. The script is my own work, you see, and I know Princess Fiend's lines even better than mine own. Ha ha ha! This is serious. I'm not joking with you anymore. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? You as well. I thought I said I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am, and if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. With fewer of us being given form, we have enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's all right. We really are happy to help any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it's become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to younglings. Splendid. Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear, together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Uh-oh. Alright, anything to make the children happy. It's the fucking squirrel. Yes, let's see. Ah, yes, this one should be suitable for you. Of course. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you are ready, and I shall activate it for you. What's yours going to be, I wonder? Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. A nutkin. Ready, are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. This is not a squirrel costume. Marvelous! There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. Okay. Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the air cab station. See that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. Oh, a rabbit monster. You shall rule the day you cross paths with this royal knight. There's going to be a play with knights and stuff? Come on, let's go and watch. We can raid the air cab later. I don't like this game. Look, it's a rabbit. What is it? Want to play with us, do you? There's going to be a play about Queen's Fiend? I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us. Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Ah, the play. I know about it. Sometimes they have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss. But if you say it's special this time, then alright, I'll go. Well, who should interrupt my air cab watching but a person in a silly costume? Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother. I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Otis is going to be performing as himself? Now that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright. Just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. Oh, are you here to look at Queen's Fiend too, Mr. Abbott? That great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mom told me, and she's a scientist. My mom also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from there. A play about the realm's founding? I love history, that sounds great. I'll let my mom know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Abbott. Finished making your rounds. Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I can memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I am grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless, children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play's due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means, but hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Oh no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice. Haha, rest assured it won't be a difficult part. I have in mind for the two of you is a little sword play, a duel between Alexandrian and Lindblum soldiers. That is certain to please the children, and without the need for words. What do you think? This Alexandria knight is going to take you down. That keen, are you? Alright, you asked for it. And it's settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for a rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria and await further instructions. That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and all the Endless in it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too, them and what it is they seek to preserve through this celebration. This music is making me sick.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado, yeah, it's a royal knife!
I beg your pardon?
What a twist!
Unbelievable.
You must flee! All of you! Princess Sphene!
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
You gotta play to the crowd, Sphene. You're not facing the crowd.
And so, in no small part,
Never turn
to
your
the
back.
valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them. Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
You stupid bastard.
What's happening?
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria, a new Alexandria.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
Right.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder. Do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word! That I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria. Does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
They're both true. He was a brave soul who protected his queen to the last.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
It is a miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
No explanations are required. I have intuited your purpose. There are paths only the living may walk. I It was a tumultuous life replete with joy and sorrow both, but it ends on a bright note thanks to you. If I have one regret, however, it is that I could not meet the new king. Send him my regards, won't you? I got too sad and I had to drop the voice. Well, we're here. Are you having doubts? No, I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready for her, then I am too. Let me just say a word about those we met here.
That night, he was the one who looked after Garulja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Svin's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
Like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality. I'll never forget my time with the Endless or the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. So far, there appears to be no change with the Meso Terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone, a seal volcano in the northeast. A place with the volcano, eh? And I suppose we're using the zip line again? You know it. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. Sorry, I had to sneeze again. This is not the wondrous adventure I thought it would be. Oh my god. What the fuck? Confused by how long it was we were walking for. Hey miss, can you believe it? I just finished setting up a brand new game for my friends and they've only gone and disappeared. Believable. It took me ages to think of all the clues and hide them around town. I guess it was all for nothing. Hold on, I've got an idea. Why don't you give it a go? Trust me, I'll have a great time. Thank you for following, Gigantic Eagle. Okay, here's the first riddle. By yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. See if you can figure out where I've hidden the next clue. I'm hydrating. Hydration complete. Oh, this is... Damn it, I didn't want to look. I didn't want to look at the map, I wanted to find it organically. That probably wasn't gonna happen. I had to verify my phone number to type in your chat. Yeah, I'm sorry, I get too many people, like, every stream, like people trying to advertise viewer bots. It's ridiculous. Congratulations on solving the first riddle. Here's your next clue. 4 lamps loom over streets of glass. And only one true light shines on Her Majesty. Awesome. You find a hidden scrap of parchment. You find a hidden scrap of parchment. Inscribed with the next clue. Great job solving the second riddle. Here's your next clue. Over the river, in sight of the spiral, behind the pointy hat, hides the shrub you seek. Over the river. Like a bridge. Is there a bridge? I didn't know if she would have gone all this way, but I think she did say it was all over Yesterland, so... This is the most depressing thing I've ever seen. Okay, I feel like it couldn't have been this far. It's because it wasn't. Please. I do have a criticism of personal preference, I guess. But the fact that there's other enemies here kind of ruins it for me. You find a hidden scrap of parchment inscribed within the next clue. I don't know how I was supposed to guess this place also. You're a dab hand at this. Just one final clue to go. The princess awaits your return. P.S. You also need the password. I want to be your canary. Don't you fucking say those words to me. I'm curious as to how this is going to resolve. If there really is no other way. Just walked right by it. Oh, hello. It was a person. I'm guessing you know the password too, right? I want to feed your pony. I want to greet your kitty. I want to be your canary. Amazing. You passed with flying colors. Now that you've finished, I thought I'd tell you how I came up with my clues. The first clue was by yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. Of course, I meant the entrance to Yesterland and the stack of crates a few steps away. There was one kid who used to hang around by the gate and make sure any newcomers quickly got the lie of the land. Pretty nice of them, right? Alright, for the next one, the four lamps looming over streets of glass. They're the street lights in Starglass. The bit about one true light shining on Her Majesty's because you were supposed to look for the street lamp closest to the Meso Terminal. From there you can see Queen's Fiend's statue from in between the air cab rails. Quite the sight, huh? That's the only hint that I really understood. For the third part of the puzzle, my clue was over the river inside of the spiral. Behind the pointy hat hides the shrub you seek. The river I'm talking about is the old Electro River, and the spiral is the air cap station staircase. And the pointy hat? Easy, that's the building with the funny shaped roof. Whenever we used to play hide and seek, it was always a popular spot. I figured it'd be a great place to leave a clue. The last clue about the princess waiting for your return. Well, I wrote that because princesses live in castles, and that's where I was waiting. I bet you're dying to hear about the password too, right? I Want to Be Your Canary is the code we'd use when we needed to keep something secret. It's the title of an old play about a princess who falls in love with a commoner. That's the great thing about this game. It's not just about having fun, it's also a great introduction to Yesterland for anyone who's just arrived. Everyone knows about the Bergmar ring and the Esperance wheels, don't they? I wanted to take focus off the beaten trail and make sure they learned our password. Although I guess I don't need it anymore. Still, I'm glad you played my game, miss. I think I'll go for a last wander around the place. It's been fun, thank you. How can you be happy at a time like this? Error. Download complete. User registration confirmed. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Asil Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. Oh my god. Not this song. No. It's only illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not on your life. It isn't even real, is it? I couldn't read that for some reason. Oh, definitely not, but don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need, I believe you. That there is the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, Aaronville? I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Aaronville. He's still coming to terms with it. I can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kagfua heading left though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kafkiwa and see what the building's about. I'm gonna take a quick break. Use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I am returned. Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood. While I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I'll move on. You ought to head inside for a look. I hate that stupid walk. I hate it.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is something wrong?
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Oh no. Oh.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm. Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
He's not lying. I can tell. There is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
Fuck, dude.
It has been 20 years.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heat Wells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me, this is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, eh? I just got run over by a motorcycle. Thank you, everyone. We'll make the most of our time together. How are we walking on this? Our feet would just fall right through. You'd have to be very precise with your walking. I got gay pools here. Such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulialal. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague in the students of Baltesian. And this is Feror, an adventurer, though that hardly does her justice. She is the most dependable of friends to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Shibruk people to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help cool you off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. That was well conceived, Wuklamat. Just putting what I learned in Yaktel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that the food here tastes nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless, and going along with the idea, Kryl likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alila requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you wanted to ask people near the Aetherite Ferrar, Grahatia and I will do the same elsewhere. After a long hot soak like that, I'm gonna need a Gold Star ice cream. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat here in Asil Volcane. Well, it's a little tricky to tuck into. You can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest. You have no excuses. Oops. What snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. Speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better. Or even a lemonade. But I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. A cold treat that will leave an impression? That's a difficult one. Asil Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Right, there's a popular stall to the southwest that might just have what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it. I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. Just leave it to me. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Great, they're definitely safer in your hands than mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. Hello there. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Alright, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. I don't want to get too close to the fire sprites, it's gonna melt. I am Golbez. Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Farrer.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
What is up with him?
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Raha?
What is he doing?
You needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
Scrumdiddlyumptious, my dear.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Let's get some Choco Tacos.
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive: to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift? The Echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them, and of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
I'm authorized to attend lost patrons if you require assistance. So request the presence of others if so desired. Please be advised, however, requests cannot be made of those yet to become endless. Pharaoh, Raha, Mamati, with your help, I was able not only to bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that and so much else, I thank you. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Malala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it will yield other information as well, namely information on preservation. The scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion, prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Malala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Malala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. Hello. What's going on? The ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of Electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. But I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. How considerate. Alright then, as we wander around, if there's something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. Bzz, incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a guided tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madam. I have registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. Oh, I wasn't even finished with yonder passageway here. So natural weather continued seemingly no, and one by one the Malala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could not do but could do not but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. I don't know how to read. The Malala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled unto a new land. Since ancient times, the Malala have excelled in calculations. By using formula and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later came to be known as Electrope. Through this ingenious technique, Electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of Electrope, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it actually ever existed. If I may have your attention, you stand within a shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. Sacred relic, that must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe the statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we Malala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation. I'm supposed to light the ones that are true, right? When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned to our relic once more. Invoking its power, we opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. Long ago, our people dwelled on isles of eternal summer where the flowers ever bloomed. Let the judgment begin. You've answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing! Great work, Pharaoh. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Malala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the 5th umbral calamity comes to mind. That which ushered in the age of endless frost. And legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. The art of Arcanum 2 traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. If you have mused to your satisfaction, then let us move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. How many of these quizzes are there? We have come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. That's rather curious. Isn't it though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. It is generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you are ready with the answer. Holy shit. This is how many different types of masks? Okay. Wouldn't hide one under there, would they? Was scene 4. So your answer is 4. How about everyone else? Seriously? I thought it was 6. Like Pharaoh, I also believe it is 4, as do I. And the correct answer is... 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Damn it, where the hell did I mess up? And that concludes the quiz tour for the steps of the speaker. Thank you for your visit today, and eagerly look forward to your next visit.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal, yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf. and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have.
And also
It's thanks to
Alphino.
you that I'm here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and... Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
I may confide in you, Farah. I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you into Rome. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learned nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up pignomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you for entrusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. That's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up with the others. Oops, hello. The others have told me all. I'm glad Kryl could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second and last time. Are you ready to shut down the terminal?
You know how to do it.
do.
Fuck this game, man. Are you alright, Cryo? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? Excellent. This time I'd like to quickly check on the message terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. You, yes you, with the weapon. Pardon my candor, but you must accompany to the Matchlock Menagerie this instant. What? No, I'm not asking you on a leisurely outing. I'm asking you to save innocent lives. I spied a trio of volcanic scorpions stalking after some defenseless animals. Were I to vanish and allow the scorpions to prey upon those creatures, I'd never forgive myself. We must make for the menagerie and defend them, no matter the cost. Obviously, I can't chase off a nest of hungry pests alone. I require strength, specifically your strength. Step lively then. We've no time to lose. You ask so much of me. Okay. But of course. But obviously they would need me to go back through this. What's the difference between this one and the other room, I wonder? I didn't realize it tells you in the chat when you're in the area. This is okay. Please. I saw them. I saw the scorpions. They're closing in on two tiny critters as we speak. Those volcanic monstrosities terrify me, but what terrifies me more is knowing what they'll do to their quarry if we don't act swiftly. Worry not, little ones, I'm on my way. We have received reports of numerous fallen sentries in this district. Oh, this is a fate. So I wasn't even paying attention. I feel like they wouldn't, but I didn't want to risk talking to the Malala and then it teleporting me all the way back. I thought that was the end of me. That took every drop of courage I could muster. Thankfully, the little ones managed to escape without a scratch. I had to find them and lead them to the entrance before the other scorpions catch us in their sights. I'll meet you back there when all is well. You, my weapon-wielding friend, are a lifesaver. I realize this all escalated rather quickly, but you performed admirably under the pressure. To tell the truth, I have a bit of a history with those scorpions. In my previous life, I was tasked with introducing new and exciting creatures into the Matchlock Menagerie, that our guests might know the wonders of the animal kingdom. As one might expect, the prospect of scorpions posed a great risk, and we often argued with the upper management as to whether keeping them would be worth the cost. In the end, however, the menagerie's curator ordered us to take them in. Supposedly, scorpion-based vodka was a popular delicacy in Alexandria before the war. The higher-ups sought to recreate those drinks and share them with the masses by way of a new exhibit. Time passed, and I finally returned as an endless, only to discover the menagerie in shambles. Those thrice-damned scorpions have the run of the place now. I wish I could have argued against the curator's plans when I had the chance. I should have never agreed to that terrible exhibit. No matter how hard I tried to let things go, those pangs of regret never abated. So when I spotted those innocent creatures wandering into the menagerie, I felt obligated to return, to save what little I could. Thanks to you, my conscience is clearer, and our fuzzy new friends are none the worse for wear. Perhaps these little ones were seeking out some hot springs. You may be onto something. Some species do love a good soak. If that's the case, they might have lost their way on the road to Opal Springs. Regardless, I can rest easy in the knowledge that these two will have each other, even when I'm long gone. I should be able to escort them to safety from here. You have my deepest gratitude, and presumably theirs as well. All I wanted was a relaxing reprieve in Opal Springs. I never thought it would come to this. I've misplaced something precious to me, you see, a set of blueprints. I suspected I'd dropped them on my way to the springs, but the terminal suddenly shut down as I was retracing my steps. I was so absorbed in my search I couldn't even vanish with the others. Forgive me my boldness, but you seem a generous sort, and I'm sorely in need of help. Find what I'm after, and I'll make it worth your while. Before my soak, I'd paid a visit to the Arena of Valor, so I'll leave that area to you. For my part, I plan to scour the springs one more time. Fighting familiars, wood versus solid gold. Will Malala tradition triumph, or will modernity make its mark on this monumental match? Need a frigid treat to beat the heat, shocking all your taste buds with volcanic lightning, a new flavor of frozen delight that's got customers asking, how can something so hot be so cool? Though the ice cream sounds dangerously delightful, this advertisement makes no mention of anything remotely architectural. These are not the blueprints you seek. A Star Wars reference, perhaps? I didn't know Square Enix was so cultured. Huh. Massive tower crowned with a statue of a golden woman is mapped out in painstaking detail. These appear to be blueprints to the Meso terminal. The blueprints likely belong to the exhausted engineer. It would be best to return to Opal Springs to deliver them to her. I searched every nook and cranny for those blueprints, but I found not a single scattered sheet. I don't know where else they could have ended up. Please tell me you managed to track them down. Are these the blueprints you're looking for? Oh, my blueprints, my dear sweet blueprints, how I've missed you. I just knew I dropped these on my stroll. Thank you ever so much for retrieving them. It's cute. When we first began development on the Meso terminal, I drafted these blueprints for its design. If you can believe it, the finished product is the work of yours truly. Well, to be fair, the concept wasn't entirely of my own making. I have Malala folklore to thank for its creation. According to said folklore, we Malala were refugees from another world. Our ancestors once lived in a sun-kissed paradise by the sea. That is, until those very seas began to freeze, and calamity engulfed everything in its path. Under the protection of the Great Speaker, my ancestors were guided to this world, and left their homeland a towering statue of their savior. The Speaker was a compassionate and selfless soul, sacrificing all she had to save her people. Not unlike Queen Sphene, no? With the legend of the Speaker as my inspiration, I incorporated Her Majesty's beauteous visage into the top of the terminal, forever at the heart of our city, a flawless idea, if I do say so myself. I gave everything, my passion, my time, my love of country, to see these blueprints given shape. They aren't merely pieces of parchment, they're my life's work personified. Yet I nearly left them to rot in the arena of valor. I would be laughing this off if I weren't so furious with myself. But what's important is that you brought them back, and I owe you a great debt. At this rate, I may never meet Her Majesty face to face. All I can do now, all I wish to do now, is gaze upon her glorious image before I fade away. You have my thanks, stranger. May fortune favor you always. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso Terminal, meaning you could carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called, but it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Well, a great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Erinville? As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I know... whoops. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Kafkiwa isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them. Greetings and welcome to Wind's Path Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies.
You're why I'm sad right now. It's all your fault.
What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not.
Oh my god.
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You'll leave. You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
With your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless, and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. Are these plants real as well? This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? It's absolutely stunning. They are all actual plants? They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Kyle. Here you'll find flora and fauna the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? Suppose. I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Toral may have cousins in this world. While I am no expert on life in the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think up such. Here we have not only a world's traversing adventure and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charleon's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Why do they keep giving me these? To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Elenishpia suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Tural, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charleon myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk. See the plants within capsules? These are species that either can't survive in Wind's Path Gardens or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. You see a creature wandering about that resembles tree ants native to the 12's Wood. What the fuck was that? The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by endless, then by machines. Did you know that even the water here is created using electrode? The initial product is too pure though, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. After purchasing refreshments, you're free to sit at one of our tables if you like, or you can simply take it with you if you prefer. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Kondapiti. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say lolly ho in a spirited manner. Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at Windspath Gardens is apparently inspired by that very tree. The Aoife tree, its name was. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. Ah, welcome back, Furor. Kryl has just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope? Oh well, that is all very interesting indeed, but I must say I'm most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Urgopacha, could you tell me more about those tree ants as you know them? There are various subspecies, such as those with red something or gnarled something. Is that so? It makes sense they would adapt to their environment in that fashion. I imagine they need careful management to flourish, such as having specific varieties of trees around them. Management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlian that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing. By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? Scalekin? A large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales. Ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as scalekin. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier, and should still be near. Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. Go on ahead, Farah. I'll let the others know and then join you. That's a beastkin. You spot a beast resembling the echivore you encountered in the first. That's the one there. I see at a glance. It certainly has the look of both scalekin and beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. It has a pointy snout. Indeed, such a snout would be well suited to feeding on ground-dwelling violkin. Having studied it, I believe the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider it along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with the species. Where did you encounter it? In another dimension? Fairy Kingdom of the First. Farah has been to the very edge of existence. She has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our star and plain both. Looks like we're having fun. Oh, God. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Ketenrem and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You met my grandfather too? Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Tural to investigate the Golden City. I happen to have business with Galul Jaja, so we met in Tulialal. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. To think that our paths had already crossed all those years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Ellen Eshbia was there too, you know. I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlian that I later urged Ellen Eshbia to take up gleaning. My fussy bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I for one am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit, the Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. Is the British English pronunciation leisure? What do we call it, leisure? There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Aaronville should go. The rest of us will have plenty of other things we can do here. If there's room for one more, why don't you come with us, Farah? Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Laynode Arrow. Come on. I couldn't remember which one Clara was until I saw this building. Here it is, the Clara Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the aether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisure flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Come now, you know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. Those will be great, I just know it. Begging your pardon, but this is where we can go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable Miwapiaras. Mifwapiaras? Or especially trained by a Terali friend. Just say the word and we will send you up, up, and away. And there you have it. Shall we then? You're ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The Mifwapiaras fly a set route. You only need to relax and enjoy the view. How exhilarating. I'll be damned, they really do fly. By the way, we're flying in formation. Don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? I thought I knew it, but I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. You've done just that, my clever mallard. I'd thank you not to call me that. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you have fun. What a joy to see living memory from up high. Ah, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fussy bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Ferrar. Thank you for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we were headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. Would Elnishby. Kafki, will you really use the word yonder? She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this, but when she's right there and as alive and as spirited as I've ever known her. How am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it dares be apart?
delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Eleneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
This is something only you can do.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you, all grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
I'll leave this to you, Arenville. I won't waver, not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the Meso Terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Fiend seeks to protect. That doesn't change what we have to do. We'll carry out Kafkiwa's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Sphene. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We are all prepared, I assume? That goes without saying. Come, we head to the Meso Terminal. I'm going to take a second. And then we will do the last quest. Be right back. Okay. Let's say we finish this fight, eh? No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the meso terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. She also left me a means of circumventing them, a program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sphne's memories. So we would venture into this domain and then seek out and stop Sphene. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of a safe return. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphene and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphene walk her misguided path any longer. It's our duty as the living. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you are gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sphene herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. I left the text on the screen, sorry. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Yep.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Sphene is here.
dude. This must be where those dumbass kids were doing the jump rope challenge for the hardest trophy in the game. Fuck those kids. Whoa! Hello? Holy shit.
you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Jesus. I have a feeling that one's gonna get me later. Raha? What are you trying to pull, buddy? I wasted Bahamut.
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final endless.
You quit counting? We gotta get out of here.
They've done it! They've prepared the queen!
I guess this is after.
We can't give up! Not until peace complete!
I'm gonna try something controversial. She's totally fine. Oh yeah, this is the third boss. Oh my god. You're got lucky. No! I almost went through the whole dungeon without failing a single mechanic, and then I slipped up right at the end.
Speed, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Oh, wow.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Fiend has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority. Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still haven't set...
Be gone from my presence. According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased, here and now.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others.
If it were you,
Could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
I know what I have to do.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Huh? I need a minute. was checking friends list to see if there was anyone else online that would be able to hop on and join. Oh, this music, dude. This has been an amazing expansion. And I gotta say, I feel a little fuzzy and slightly confused on some of the details, I guess, surrounding the, I guess you would call it, greater lore of the of Alexandria. This has gone in such a crazy direction. I almost wonder if we weren't told about Solution 9 and all that stuff, if it would have been an even cooler surprise that way. But I don't know. That last zone absolutely destroyed me. Everyone I've talked to about that agrees they shouldn't have shown Solution 9 in the live letter. Yeah. I think it would have hit a lot harder. But oh my god, this part of the song, oh fuck. But yeah, no, I was bawling my eyes out at the end of the last area that I've already forgotten the name of. I called it Memoria as a joke, but it was Living Memory? Is that what it was called? I can just check. Living Memory. Been absolutely fantastic, though. I'm gonna switch the scenes real quick just to take a check at the FC list and see who we have. I feel like I have to keep turning the volume up. I know it's plenty loud though. Corlardo. Wow, I've never actually tested this, but this is good to know. I didn't know if you change pose from the change pose, it won't auto switch you back. It's good to know. The carbuncle's so bright, it's not gonna make a good picture. Shit! I didn't do my portrait! No! Now everybody's gonna think that I'm a lame gamer.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished. I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
Here we go. Oh. I once again have lucked my way into solving a mechanic. Mr. Zio is dead. Ow! Oh, this is Athena. Oh yeah, it is Xbox. Ow. Oh shit. No, I just realized what I was looking at. Oh. I'm having a... I'm not sure what's happening during that. Okay, I see it now. I didn't notice that on the ground. Okay. I understood all of that. It said that we used LB3 on that, though. Ooh. Huh?
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Sphene, listen to me. I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Lamachi. This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Yeah. Oh.
I can't bear to lose them.
Uh-oh.
Not again. I feel your pain, as if it were my own.
At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Sphene. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Oh. Where the fuck did you go? I want to jump on it. No, you can make it, I swear. I want to jump on it. Oh.
Sphene!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
You've
Is
broken
it-
the curse and freed my soul.
Is it really you?
I'll never have to kill again.
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the meso-terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
You strove to make your people happy.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll kill them all.
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you. Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
So it was that the Meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
All this pain inside of me, don't know where it starts or when it'll end. Try to tame the agony as I close my eyes and scream to the wind. Look around and find me standing alone. Look again, we're standing there. 'Cause the storm is taking everything I know. You lost, you need it back. Don't know why I thought I'd make it by myself. After all that we've been through, out of time I'm running blank and somebody help. We stand for you. Learned so much in life I couldn't understand. We're by your side, standing tall, we'll face tomorrow hand in hand. What is yours and yours and mine. Weaving memories through the warp and web we land. Circular tapestry, never losing sight of everywhere they led.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Sphyn's deeds will be remembered by those they touched.
Want to go to Burger King later?
That started it all was entrusted to the
Yes.
adventurer.
I love burgers.
Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
At the crossroads, standing here, not a star in the sky to guide me to
By order of Vao Kona, the Sky Deep Cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard.
pain inside of me. Don't know where it starts or when it'll end. Try to tame the agony as I close my eyes and scream to the wind.
With the mighty Bakujaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
It's taking everything I know. You lost, you need it back. Don't know why I thought I'd make it by myself. After all that we've been through, out of time I'm running blank and somebody help. We stand for you. Learned so much in life I couldn't understand. We're by your side, standing tall, we'll face tomorrow hand in hand.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Sphyn to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklama came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives. One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be.
He's gonna be evil.
Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
So high on the down we set our sights from these horizons. Fly riverboard, starry eyed.
Meanwhile, in Tulliola, the people came together to hail the new Dawn Servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
I'm sorry, mister.
Seize the day and hold on tight. The sun is rising. Life, take it slow and take a bite.
Help me get these fucking kids off of my legs. Hey, Steenie, you're just such a goofy lad. I love you.
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained. But as the new Dawn Servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? No more relay!
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe. But there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
What can I say?
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Sharlayan. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
Got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
Yeah?
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihiola. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
Mm-hmm.
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
All the sights I've yet to see. As much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and I wouldn't want to leave it all to Kona. By the way, did Gul'Ja decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tulialal his home, but he's more comfortable over there. She'll keep an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he didn't make a decision right away, we can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Gul'Ja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promised as much to Sphene. For my part, I'll be keeping to Teralta for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shaloni. So if you get the urge, Pharaoh, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I'd like to show you. And that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? An alpaca. It comes from Tobley's stable, of course, and it's as sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it. Right, I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your one bright faces. Oh my god, that's why the Arcadian sounded so familiar. That's the Raid series. But this is what Her Majesty would have wished. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end... That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I am pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. Fuck yeah, dude. Skies aflame proclaim night's end and thoughts unto adventure tend. The brave make... Okay, one last thing I want to do before I end the stream is I want to take a look at the rest of the gear. That was an amazing expansion. I'm very happy with the story, and I cannot wait for more story. So let's take a look at all of the gear that we can... Take a look at all the gear. The Calabarius set. Caballeria, sorry. Not bad. I'd also love to go through each one and see what the die previews are like, but that's alright. Not necessary. The Agoge? Your mom's Agoge. Okay. Not bad at all. Maleficus. Fallen set. Okay. I gotta be honest though. Listen, the sword's not bad actually. I actually really like this sword. But I feel like the last three, or I should say, I feel like this one looks a little too much like the Endwalker sword. I don't know. It's not bad. It's just not. I don't think it's a Ferrar kind of outfit. Now this I want to see. The Bastion set. Dang! Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look. It's not bad at all. I imagine you could do some pretty cool stuff with the dyes there. Physical DPS. We got a lot to go through. Okay. Heaven's Bound. Momochi chainmail. Okay. Heaven's Bound. Heaven's Bound. This one, so far, this one feels like the most. I really like this. This looks like a classic Dragoon set. It's very detailed, and there's not like too much going on. I actually really like that. I'm not usually a Dragoon person, and all of the Dragoon outfits usually don't do it for me. See the assassin stuff. This is pretty sexy. I don't know what part of clothing you would call this, but the feather part here looks very nice. I'm actually really loving this one. Yeah, I didn't want to waste time going through all the dyes on these, but like, okay. There's definitely a limit to how... Well... Yeah. Okay. Wait, what does die 2 look like, though? It's all the other stuff. Yeah, okay. Imagine if I fiddled with that some more and get some cool dye results. So why yes, the Hesiches set. Now I am not a I'm not a monk player, but I actually really like most of the outfits they have. Like this one. It's pretty good. That bouncing is making me nauseated trying to look at all the details. Like, this one is very pretty. This is extremely pretty armor. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, look at that sword! Sakonji. Okay, we have a eye patch for the samurai, not bad. Red, just like the last expansion. This actually looks like an upgraded version of the Endwalker outfit, which honestly, I'm not gonna lie, is kind of awesome because This was my, I wore that samurai outfit a lot. This looks great. And with this hair, it's especially helping that it's not clipping through. It fits perfectly. This hairstyle is really helping too. That is a great outfit. Let me see that sword. Ooh! All these new graphics. They're gonna make me explode in my underwear. Sorry. Next one. Oh yeah, I can probably... People wanted to talk, so I'll hop in. The Momochi set. This is quite sexy. This is really cool armor. I really like that. I'm definitely a sucker for this color scheme of black, gold, and purple. And they pulled it off really nice here. Look at the fucking detail on that, dude. Oh yeah, well this one we probably don't have to look at because we've seen it enough times. Sorry, Viper players. I actually forgot about Bards. Bards wasn't bad if I remember too. This is the Bihu set. Never mind, this is completely not my thing. But the weapon is what I was looking at before. I love this. The rest of the outfit, maybe. You know what? It's actually already growing on me. Yeah, I like this. I like it. That guitar is sick. So next we have Machinist. The Forerunner set. I love this. It actually comes with a thing that you can take off too, thank God. So I don't want that on. And it's just a fucking revolver. I love this. Yeah. I love that. Whoops. Okay. Now we're gonna see dancers. I'm very shocked by how good that Machinist one is. This town ain't big enough for the two of us, eh? Sorry, friend. You're gonna have to find another dance partner. That is pretty. Yeah, these are all great. These are all so beautiful. Hold on. The material on the pants looks so good. The material on all of it looks good. And now we can check out the other ones. So we did tank, physical. We'll do range DPS, starting with Gurdarvor and the Archmage set. Or Archmage. That's probably how it's pronounced. That looks mad comfy. Also an eye patch. Not bad. I love it. Colada. And the Rose Blood set. Let's see what we're working with here. They keep, it looks like they're using this same material in all of them. I forget what, is it velvet that I'm thinking of? Is that the material? That looks quite delicious. Though, what is bothering me at this present moment is that the hat looks like it's a different shade than the rest of it. Could just be this lighting. The weapon with a rose on it looks not bad. Although someone yesterday said it looks vaginal, and I see exactly what they mean. What they mean. Pictomancer, Pictomancer, Pictomancer. Yes. And the angel brush. Look at that freaking brush, dude. This is a super cute set. And now healer. We'll save the best one for last, of course. One that I'm really looking forward to is Sage. The Piety Headdress. Not bad. Got that classic white mage look as always. However, it's just very detailed. Don't put that hood on. Whatever you do, do not put that hood on. In fact, let's go on to something else. Pedagogy. She looks good in this outfit. I actually think on this case I want the monocle on. She's kind of serving a little bit. Let's check out the Ephemeris set. A weapon known as Metis. That is a pretty Astro weapon. If you love the Astro aesthetic, you're gonna love this outfit. I definitely wouldn't say that it's for me exactly. Maybe only if I'm going Astro would I wear these. Okay, now. For the last thing of the stream today. My favorite job in the whole wide world. Oh. Dude, that looks so fucking good. This is it. This is my favorite. Holy shit, those are beautiful. That is such a nice aether sensor. What do you call it? Visor? Yeah. Ether sensor. The fucking shoulder things that I forget the name of. Oh man. Oh man. Enable dye preview, please. So all of the white part is dyeable. That would be the accented part. And that part of the visor changes color. That looks so fucking good. Oh, my frame rate. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna end stream now. What an amazing expansion. Oh man. If any of these quests seem interesting enough for stream, I will save them for stream. We still have to do the role quests. I will save all of those for stream. So we still have plenty of Dawntrail to do on stream. Don't you worry about that. And I think tonight I might join an extreme party. So I might go live and stream that, honestly. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. And I love you. And I hope you have a splendid afternoon, evening, or morning, whatever time of the day you're watching this.
Epic.